It's just so hard to get back. Oh no, we're good. We're back on YouTube. Nice. All right. Sorry about the crash there. Yeah, it just literally just decided to crash. Game didn't crash or anything. Just just only OBS. I might say this for like a charm or something.
You know where to find me.
All right, we're plans now again. That suck. XP, SP, that's three. That's like 3 hell tides. You know what? We'll do it. Actually, how much centers do I have left from this hell tide? Is it still going on? Oh no, it left. Oh well. And there's no hell tide open right now either. All right, rip. All right, so I guess what do we want to do? Let's see. Uvar. We'll get a whisper and stuff. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. It's PC. I actually didn't put on my bossing weapon. Oh well. I guess now with my new ferocity, whatever, on my 2-hander. Now let me just see how this works in T12. I might not care for switching, maybe. Not bad, I guess. I might do a backup amulet though for bossing though in the future. Where can you get a front of horde keys from? Whispers. Seasonal stuff, really, honestly. Seasonal stuff is like probably your best bet. Like just keep doing the seasonal journey stuff and just, you know, get all the rewards and you'll have like a shit ton. Ideally, you kind of want to avoid in front of hordes anyway in the world plan. Like you don't really want to do them. That's why, like, when you were talking about, I'm like, who's doing in front of hordes? Like, you're doing those things? Like, oof. But I understand you didn't know. It's okay though. But yeah, seasonal stuff, like this like stuff right here, season rewards and stuff. Like these caches give you a ton of stuff. Speaking of which, I just got some stuff, right? Look at all this juicy stuff. All right. And that's what it says. Party of world plants. I couldn't reroll it. Wait. What level are you right now? You're not able to route around it? I guess if you're early level, then I guess you don't have a choice. And I guess you wouldn't have. Look at my whispers. A sailor's head, a stick, or a hatchet. What should I take for my whisper here? I don't know. Some tough options here, y'all. Stick for sure. Word, got it. Control precision. Sell it for 1 gold. It'd be funny if like they like trolled us like and like it says 1 gold, but then we actually try to go sell it just to see if I got the 1 gold and like they give you like a billion gold for it or something. Like just nah, they really just give you the 1 gold. Thinking maybe it could have been something hidden. Some hidden cool thing. But nah. New Stratford person asking about gold. Sell your sticks.
What is a waitress, isn't it? I'll be here, swinging away.
All right, so we did that. That was an awful whisper. Oh, my favorite Helltide to do, anyways. Here we go. Now, I know like the worms tend to pop up like around here, so we're gonna hang out here-ish. Like there's a map on Max Roll that like shows where every like worm spot is supposed to be. But I don't want to get sucked into just doing worms the entire time. I find doing anything too much is just kind of like boring. Like I'll get like bored of it pretty quick. Yeah, you should just be able to port to the horde that key. Yeah, that's what I was like trying to tell him. I think if you click on the travel thing, then you should be able to. Is 41 ranks on Heartseeker too much? No, not at all. How'd you get 41 ranks, by the way? Like I guess you got your Shaco and +3 everywhere, +4 everywhere on your the talisman, as well as your plus ranks here and here. I mean, impressive that you can that you got all that already. Easy juice. Take Rathiel 3 basic ranks. I still feel like you need more than that though, right? Because you got 11, 14. Shroud of Gift, okay, 17. Alright, so 15 plus 17 is what, 32? Where's the other 8 come from? Oh, you got 3, you got on the amulet? What? Okay, so 35. So where's the other 6? But to be real though, there is a point where you don't want more ranks over something else. Like having basic ranks on your amulet is not what you want, because you're already going to have so many ranks as it is that you don't want that on your amulet. There are better fixes to have, right? Now, if it rolled that way, I mean, obviously it is what it is, right? But generally speaking, that is not what you want. Wait, why am I having our Igniset? Where am I getting full barrier from? Oh, I guess it like that. Traces of Echoes. I should probably do some of those. Maybe like help me gear. I got this amulet at the moment. I want better. I got you. I'll just make sure that, like, you know, you having all those basic ranks, you know, it's not bad as long as you're not trading it out for something else, like a different offensive stat or something. Like if you're just getting them for free without having to trade out stats, then yeah, you know, Gucci for sure. You get full barrier from shooting air. Oh man. I almost felt bad for saying that because it's like, you know, it's like it's not like I was being mean and like that wasn't the case. Where am I? So I went with this route. Yeah, I got you. Wait, what happened to it? Oh, left. Well, I'm getting all the worms here. So, at least I know where I want to stand. Although again, like I said, I could just look at the map, right? But so many cinders though. Let me see how I feel on this. Step up on mom at the very start. That wasn't too bad though. Keep my barrier. I knew it. I was out of potions. And the potion was right there. Wait, where's my whatchamacallit? Where's my stone at? Yeah, where's my stone at? Oh no, okay, I'm still wearing it. Wait, I didn't drop it? No, I did. Where'd it go? Yeah, where'd it go? Really? Okay, so like I dropped it apparently, and it's not gonna tell me where I dropped it at. Man, okay. Alright, so this is gonna take longer than I want. 27 cold imbue ranks. Should I drop cold imbue ranks from Etna? It won't matter if you did, honestly. Because you either remove the imbuement ranks from Etna's or the weapon damage. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're both, like, after a certain point, they're both kind of useless. I'm still mad about my stone though. Apparently I dropped it somewhere and the map wouldn't tell me where. I'm getting no orbs. Mobs are eating my pierces. Come on. Huh? I'm dropping it because I don't have any more. Wow. That. Change for vulnerable or crit. Well, you can't put vulnerable on a weapon, so it have to be crit, and you definitely want crit always on a weapon. You know why you can't port to that thing? So have you tried this? Let me make sure like you understand. So like on the world plan itself, there's a teleport button. Once you get there, you're not able to teleport, and it opens it for you. You got a mythic wind force in a seasonal journey. Feels weird. You can't. It won't do that. Okay. I think it's supposed to. It's supposed to let you do that. It's supposed to create one if you don't have one. I wonder if that's like a bug. Like I know the escalation sigils, it won't do that. But like for like in front of hordes that early on, it's supposed to create one for you because like if you don't have one. So I wonder if that's like a bug. Yeah, but other than that, it's gonna have to be seasonal journey stuff.
That's it for that piece.
And I mean, if you're 60 right now, hang out on Helltide. Like Helltide is like the best place to be while leveling. Hang out on Helltide. Do seasonal stuff. Must be escalation. No, he's saying that it's Infernal Horde. Trying to get a Conqueror and Emerald Dungeon. See if I got any good ones. Probably should like salvage a lot of these because these are all terrible. Ruby Reserve. Opal's Reserve actually isn't bad. Diamond's actually not bad either. Here's Reserve, but I don't want to go over there though. Do Diamond Reserve. But since I got the Whisper, the favor or whatever. So I've got to use your Blizzard back channel to remove the potion drinking sound from Spellbound. I mean, there's definitely worse than that. Imagine playing Rapid Fire with the explosive shot, right? But nah, I feel you. Where is he? Huh? I forgot to sell and savage and stuff. I was watching a video, so you miss all game SFX just to go with it. Yeah, well, I mean, I could send a suggestion. Got you off. Thanks for advice. Have a good one. Appreciate you, sir. You have a good night.
Mainlander, what do you see? May you find your way back.
What am I doing? Best way to farm charms. I don't think I have any more of those anymore. All right, let's sell this stuff.
Decent piece. Bah, can't resist.
Just a fur face. Hey, you got an upgrade of a
You stay safe.
arm slot. I got 2 marksmen. Great.
This should be interesting.
And not gonna go back to do what I was doing. Is Barrage Reneveros viable? We need like Barrage Reneveros. I mean, like when that, like, what is Barrage Reneveros? Like those are two different skills.
It's locked.
Like we used it in the past to be able to get the cooldown of Reneveros down, but you don't need you don't need to do that anymore. But like Barrage didn't do any damage itself. It was just the cooldown reducer. Reading from Germany, playing Heartseeker Flurry. Leveling build, okay. Felt really good. It's coming shot to pin shot or maybe full Heartseeker. Either or is fine. Like, I mean, basically you're choosing between a poison playstyle, like poison pin shot, or a cold playstyle, which is Heartseeker. Both would be really good. I will say this though, and it's something I'm probably gonna mention on the actual website for builds and stuff. Is that cold builds? It takes longer to see cold builds really like shine than it does like poison builds. Like poison builds is like you can kind of put on almost anything and like get the T12 relatively fast with almost anything. Like cold builds require a little bit more investment because like their multipliers are massive, but it's really when they become like when you get the mythic version of the uniques that you really feel that like power, right? Until then, it's like a little harder to reach the full potential on like your cold setups. So like right now, because it's early in the season, people will have more success with poison versus cold right now. Like even myself, like you know, like I've been playing a lot this season so far, but like you know, I'm slowly but surely getting to the potential of what Heartseeker can, or will do. Whereas like people who like Matthias and Ava who were playing poison builds were able to kind of like get to its their potential a bit earlier than I have with mine. So it's cold, but it's cold better in game when you invest. It depends on like better at what, like exactly. Like everything, or like I would say like for like if you're talking about like overall end game per se, like eventually yes, cold would be better because you're killing them on the spot. You're not waiting for them to die for poison. But it takes a little bit more investment. I mean, succession skill, bro. Oh, well, that's not Rain of Arrows. That's Arrow Storm. Yeah, two different skills. Yeah, Arrow Storm is a proc. If you want to build around it, you can. Like, if you want to, you can. I think not many people really, like, do it because, like, people don't really... Not everyone finds that skill fun because it's, like, very narrow. Like people like the multi-shot barrage type thing, not the little like, it's like the succession rune or a variation has like a very small area. It's strong, don't get me wrong, but it's like small area, and not everybody likes that. Yeah, thanks for the advice. Thought about that, but wasn't sure if it was right. Yeah, man. I would always say, no matter what, play what you find fun. A lot of rogue builds are relatively close in power. It's just a matter of like play style, what you find fun. It's almost like, I'll put it this way, it's almost like shopping for like a family sedan, right? Like you can get a Toyota Camry, a Honda Accord. Used to be Mazda 6. I'm sad that they stopped doing Mazda 6 or whatever. But like there's quite a few like really good. Oh, not anymore, but got the Kia K5, I believe. Got the Honda Sonata, and they're all like good cars per se, but I mean, there's some perks for some other from some that you might like with others or whatnot, but like none of them are bad. And they're, you know, they do what they need to do. And the only thing that you would regret going from one from another is just like if like there's a very important feature or something that is missing. But then at that point you're test driving, so you would know that ahead of time, right? But the differences between, you know, a lot of them are like rather small. A lot of rogue builds are really small. Oh, that's not the aspect I was looking for. I was hoping to find it. Doc does 0 to 60 in 3.4 seconds, but drops like ass. Is your current gear can destroy T12 Mephisto? No. I can do it, but destroy? No. Not like just completely destroy. I don't really have that great gear right now, so I mean, like day 3. Actually, let's go this way. Pick up that whatchamacallit. Like I was saying before, like cold builds take a little bit more investment to really feel that power. I have no usable like Office of Mythics at all. Like none. 0. I still have like a non-ancestral dagger here. My gear isn't what anyone should be shooting for right now. Whoa. That lag. We should work on the guys. Always find ranger builds and action RPGs fun, and you guys are the perfect fit. Thanks, man. I am definitely that range dude. Oh, I'm outside the whatchamacallit. I was wondering. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? I'm like literally right outside the Helltide. There we go. I was like, why is no one coming to kill me? When's the right time to swap the pin shot? Fixing energy or something after I find some aspects for it. Just finishing leveling and you're on the way to hit T1. It's kind of hard to say when the right time is, but like if you look at our pin shot guide on Maxroll, like we have a starter variant. So if anything, I would try to shoot for that. If you have like most of the stuff there for the starter variant, then you can get and start playing. Like we have a starter variant on all of our guys that are like bare bones minimum, whereas like, you know, you may or may not need this to like, you know, do things with. Yeah, most of the starter variants like almost don't require anything specific. It's just, you know, if you have some aspects to boost your damage, mostly, and maybe some resource management. I was sad when they made the Chrysler Pacifica a van. It was a good car. I never knew it was a car before it was a van. I guess it's a sedan. I had no idea, honestly. That's an interesting fact. I'm still mad about the Mazda 6. Don't get me wrong, I love my 3, but like I had the second generation. The first generation 6 and the second generation 6, and I love them both. And by the time I was in the market for another Mazda, they discontinued the 6. I'm like, no.
It is done.
Here. What I consider the breakpoints for early mid game in terms of level. That's a good question. Early game would be like you just hit 70. Like that's early game. Mid game would be, that's probably the hardest thing to define. Mid game is the hardest thing to define. Mid game would be like maybe T10, roughly. Like getting a T10 is what it's kind of like what I would consider mid game. That's when you get your what was I saying? Sorry. Oh, so yeah, mid game I'll probably consider like T10 ish. End game would be definitely T12. Level 100 glyphs are all around. Maybe Paragon 200 ish. That would be kind of like the start of end game kind of sort of thing. More SUV than sedan. Oh, the oh. You're talking about the Pacifica. Gotcha.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
I feel like I don't really get much at all from like completing the world plans anymore. I guess my loot filter probably hides all the. Yeah, see, here's a front of horde stuff. Okay. What else was I gonna do? Do I do a new war plan? No. Let me see what they got. I can redo the worms in the area real quick. Oh, the chest is back. I forgot they can like respawn. Worm number 1. Talks to the false prophets. Mephisto. Wait, I didn't even see the Warren spit anything. Oh, there we go. I saw that one. Oh, going the wrong way. I think there was like a we're spawn up here at one point. I don't want to go that far up. Oh, there we go. Yep, I knew it. All right, that's enough. Like Gregory. Yeah. It's all Helltide. Whatchamacallit that ones. Oh, I guess I can go back to the Helltide I just was at and spin the cinders. Actually, I probably need to go to a different one. I already opened all the whatchamacallits.
Pardon me, stranger.
The threat level. I was not expecting that. This is where I need to get to. I think it's 15 stacks of ferocity. I made a few adjustments earlier to test. So I have I have Ferocious on my weapon instead of Frozen Memories, so I can swap out the two. So Frozen Memories is now my amulet, and then Ferocious is on my weapon. So that's how I have 16. It's more so to kind of like test something. Lamar Heartseeker, thanks, man. Oh, so you love Heartseeker? I mean, yeah. I like range bow stuff anyway, so Heartseeker, it fits that definition. I like Heartseeker, I like Rapid Fire, I like Barrage. I like Rain of Arrows. Should I follow him? Speaking of which, since I gotta do a pit, this would be a great time to kind of test. So we'll do this. Switch back to Frozen Memories in the two-handed.
Panda Glass, you aided my stream with 49
Yo,
views.
Dark Side. We just got raided, son.
Panda with the raid.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is up, sir? Appreciate you. How's it hanging? WCZ. Actually, you know what I can do now that I think about it? I think I can still imprint on this, right? How's it going, though, Panda? Yeah. Okay, I guess it was smart for me not to. Wait a minute. Did I not do that? Did I not? I guess I didn't. I didn't do that for both of them, did I? I didn't. Okay. Appreciate the sub. Yeah. I guess I didn't do it for both amulets on purpose. I didn't transfer, so I can upgrade. Cool. All right. Well, let's test back. Let's go back to the test of that. How's the grind? Pretty good. Pretty good. It takes a little longer for cold builds to really like feel the power because they have massive multipliers, and those massive multipliers do better when they're mythic, right? on some of the uniques. So the poison builds are definitely shooting up faster right now because it's still early in the season and whatnot. So, yeah. I'm enjoying this D solo self found thing of that. So, well, if not, I have to follow you after all that welcome. Appreciate you. But hope you've been having a good time, Panda. I hear Sork is doing pretty good right now. Better than I guess people thought, maybe. If a random question, my buddy's playing Heartseeker and his attacks aren't getting cold imbue. Any idea why? He needs to Edna's dagger, that's why. If he's following a build guide of any sort, Edna's dagger is like very, very important. You cannot imbue your basic attack without the Edna's dagger. Oh, what? I thought I was out of it. He's just fun. You got a Druid going already too?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Appreciate the help. Yeah, you're welcome. He like talks over that part. Yeah, I do make mention of that. How important Edna's dagger is. Comments with him is reading reading OP. Yeah. The thing about it is that like over time though, we've on Max have tried to do like as much of a job as we can to try to make the guys digestible in a sense. Like, you know, like not our guys used to be like way longer than what it is right now. So we try to make it where it looks more like a planner with just some information or whatever now. So people aren't like reading walls of text. You know, so we still continue to make improvements and strides and stuff all the time. This guy's against the wall, so I'm losing all my pierces. He's not gonna leave, is he? The wall. Huh? He sort of came out. All right. Alright, I'm picking another nightmare dungeon of some sort. I really should salvage a bunch of this.
Oh, tis a fate, isn't it? Pity to break another's work.
I'm never gonna do that materials reserve. Or that gold reserve. Just because of where it's at.
For that piece.
I guess I keep a couple of oval reserves.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Like, and Equipment Dove, Roger Storm Room, Materials Reserve. Materials Reserve it is. Raw in-game content, but chill and easy to play. Dance of Knives, Heartseeker, Pin Shot. Love all Robo anyway. I mean, any of them. All three of them are really good for in-game content. Easy to play. What about for leveling? Dance of Knives is probably the most efficient for leveling. But again, you can go with any of those and do well. But I think Dance of Knives is probably the easiest. I did Heartseeker straight there. Heartseeker leveling, Heartseeker endgame. But yeah, you can do whatever one you think you'd have fun with. I think the biggest thing is, and I'll say it all the time, is that like play what you think you're gonna have. Play what you think you're gonna find fun when it comes to rogue, because a lot of rogue builds are relatively close in power. I mean, they function a little differently, right? And they play differently. But like, you're not gonna be mad if you chose Dance of Knives over Pin Shot, or or Pin Shot over Heartseeker or whatever. Like, you're not. You will only be mad if you didn't like the playstyle, not the power. And game's still the same. It's just like season 5 now. The game is way different than what it was in season 5. Like, way different. They've done so many changes to the game in multiple spots. Am I gonna join PoE 2 at all ever? I have played some PoE 2. Like maybe almost 500 hours of PoE 2 in total so far. It's not like a ton, but I also don't stream or play games for a living, so I have to make choices of how much time I can spend on certain games. But yeah, I do play PoE 2. Ascend, no idea. No idea when that would actually oh, you mean Ascend in PoE 2? Well, yeah, I've done that. People also tend to tunnel on S tier when realistically anything B tier or higher can do all content T12. That's also true. Don't get me started in my rant, man, because like I've talked about that before many times before, where like all of a sudden a build that feels good to play, right? It's like, oh man, I love it, kind of thing, and like it's an S tier, right? But the moment like someone drops it to like A tier or something, like, or it's like, oh, we found out that it's not S tier, it's A tier, all of a sudden people drop the build. Like they were fine playing it and they were doing everything they wanted to in the game, and it's like great. But then the moment that like a website is like, okay, yeah, relative to other stuff, we realize it's A tier, and it's like, but like nothing changed, no nerfs, no anything happened. Just the letter got moved from S to A, and all of a sudden people want to drop it, and it's kind of like, bro, like you were enjoying it when you knew it was S. And then when people were like, okay, it's actually A, and it's like, oh no, that's trash. I'm totally not playing this build anymore. I'm gonna just drop it for something else. And it's like, that's wow. To me, that's wow. In the action RPG, where there's no like realistic competitive outlet where like you make any money or sponsorships or any actual like esports rankings or whatever, it's just wow to me that's a thing. Then I mean, like, the point of action RPG is to log on from like a hard days of work, kill stuff, loot, kill more things with something you enjoy playing, and then log off and rinse and repeat, and that's it. The fact that you know what I mean? So it's like it's just nuts that's the thing. So I always focus on playstyle. I'm like bro, like most of the time T12 is where you're gonna end up anyway and try to get to and you know do anyways. Like that should be the focus really for 99% of players. But yeah, I swear to you, man, like this isn't to say that like I would ever say, hey, play a weak build. That's a different story. Like a D tier or F tier build, I would never tell you to do that. The build cannot do T12. I would never tell you to do a build that cannot reach T12, right? But there's a difference between a build that can demolish T12 as A tier and a build that can demolish T12 that is S tier. And all of a sudden, people don't want to play the A tier one, even though it can do the exact same thing in T12. It's just relative, and that's it. But something has to be at the top, technically tier wise, right? So, but again, wow to me. I got lucky with the early ancestral Skyhunter. I have to roll for Dex or Crit Multi. Which one is better for you to try? Crit Multi. No, I played last season. Basically the same, just Horde. Oh, you played last season. Horde, Uber Bosses, Undercity. I think you're missing a couple of things, aren't you? You got your 40, but it's still the same to me. Well, that's how all action RPGs are. Like, once you, like, you are going to repeat the same content over and over again. That's how you loot. That's like the game. Every action RPG has a set end game in which you repeat and you play over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then when expansion comes out or whatever like that, there's new end game content to do, and those take a while to actually make and do for developers. But in the meantime, you're gonna do the same end game content over and over and over and over and over again. That's their point of action RPGs. So, like, it's not reasonable to expect a bunch of brand new end game content every 3 months. It's just not going to be the case for any game developer. Like, you're not going to just get rid of the old ones and then make 4 brand new end game stuff. It's just not reasonable. Even World of Warcraft couldn't do it, and that was a paid subscription game where they had more devs working on it. What I will say though is that they really do need to make some improvements on some of the in-game activities. Like Dark Citadel is trash. Infernal Hordes, they really need to look at again. I used to love doing Infernal Hordes, but man, they need to revisit that. Undercity could probably use a few updates too as well. Nightmare Dingers are actually mostly okay. So Helltide's actually mostly alright. PoE takes a while for endgame. Did you just come in my chat to talk about PoE too? Is that what this is? Because that's like the first thing. That's like the first thing you mentioned. I don't mind talking about PoE too. Oh, that's like nobody here. It's gonna take forever to kill this boss. Never mind. But I mean, but at the end of the day, it's the same thing. There were lots of people before this current expansion. Lots of PoE 2 players were complaining about their end game too as well. Like players are just never going to be happy unless every time they log in, like there's like a gajillion different new things to do. I'm not saying there aren't valid complaints. I'm just saying that there's no way to actually please the player, like actually please the player base. People don't know how game development really works. How much time it really takes to do said things. Like what an action RPG actually is. Like, what are you supposed to be doing in it? But yeah, you go on any subreddit of any action RPG and you'll hear the same shit at some points. You see what I'm saying? And then like each action RPG will get like a one ginormous update, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's good again. This is good again. You should start to play." And then like a season or two later, it's kind of like, "Oh, these devs are terrible. They don't know what they're doing. They're so bad. The game is still the same. I don't know why they don't change this thing, whatever like that." And then like a year later, "Yo, they got this super big like new class that does this thing. It's ultra, and it does like a quadrillions amounts of damage and whatever. You should all play." And then again, say three to 6 months go by. "Man, this game is terrible, man. Like, I don't know why they don't update this and that, and this is still bugging, it's broken." Like, it's the same cycle. All the action RPGs. Same exact cycle. Some action RPGs just do it a little bit better than others, but it's the same cycle. Now, I'm not saying some of the complaints aren't wrong. I'm just saying like some of the things that I see is just really unreasonable. Like just absolutely unreasonable takes sometimes. But I'm not lying. Like I can legit pull up summaries of all action RPGs and like to showcase the point. Just do like a little AI summary, like write up of like all action RPGs on like social media or like that, what they're saying about the game from this span of time to that span of time. Like it's nuts, right? Like right now, like PoE 2 it's like on a high because it released a really good expansion, right? Like an insanely good expansion, right? But before that, there was a lot of shit talking about it. And it was like, "Oh man, we had to wait 6 months for such and such, and GGG doesn't know what they're doing." And, it's like, "Oh, I gotta do the campaign again and again. Why can't we just skip the campaign?" And it's like, I was wondering if you play it. Oh no, I do. Like the thing is that like because I have more responsibilities in Diablo 4. Because of max roll and like guide writing and stuff like that, it's hard to do that and work full time and also be married and also spend that kind of grind in other action RPGs, if that makes sense. Like only like people who like really kind of do this for like a living or like maybe even semi full time or whatever can really spend the time grinding multiple different action RPGs. Like at a high level, right? It's just hard. It's just time. It's not like skill. It's just time. You know what I mean? So like, I would love to play PoE 2 more, right? It's just that it can't be the main thing because, I'm invested in Diablo 4 a bit in multiple different ways, and because of that, my time is limited. And so trying to grind another action RPG is really hard to do. So I do game on the side, like I play other games, stuff like that don't require a lot of time, right? Like I can just hop on and play a couple hours and then be done. But PoE 2 is not that, right? Like in order for me to actually enjoy a PoE 2 season, I have to play hundreds of hours, right? Like pretty much. Like if you tell someone, "Oh, you only got like 20 hours to play PoE 2, you would tell them not to. You'll probably tell them probably not. Because they'll spend the majority of that during campaign and never really get to the actual game itself. If that makes sense. Been looking back to comment about that PoE 2 great. That got burned out the 3 characters. I think it's a good game. Like, I think it's a great game. It's different enough for me to enjoy both of them. Like, I like how different they are. So I'm actually excited to see it actually come out of open or early access. Sorry for all the rant though. Guru, what's up? He said, "Oh, you core gesture types." Nah. I mean, I think I had to say all the way I says because like I see so much of that, even in like stream chats, like bigger name stream chats. Like when one person plays one game, there's a lot of the chirping about the other, and then vice versa on like another chat or whatever, or when that same person plays the other game, right? And I'm always on the front where it's kind of like you can enjoy and like both games. Like that is a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like is it a sin to like both or? Because there's things I like about both and things I dislike about both. But I swear, if you were to like look at a lot of stuff being said across social media, you would think that you have to pick a side, and it would be blasphemous if you say anything good about the other side. It's just like it's just crazy. It's nutty. Getting damn something's going on. Like in my opinion, I think Last Epoch has the best skill tree, bar none. Best solo self-found mode type or whatever. There are like little things I like about each action RPG. Now I don't really play a lot of Last Epoch, but I enjoy their systems a bit more. Mainly because I don't really like the combat as much in Last Epoch. But I'm a combat guy. Is it blasting? Is blasting? You play like 1,200 hours every PoE 1-2 league, and then half that time in D4 seasons. Hero Siege, never touched it. I barely even know what it's about, to be honest. It's like saying how dare you like multiple types of food. I remember I get blasted often for like not for saying I don't like tacos or like Mexican food. And it's like, what? Like, what's wrong with you? You don't like Chipotle or Taco Bell? I'm like, nah, I don't. It's more so I don't like spicy food generally, or or food with that kind of spicy flavor in a sense. And like that's primarily it. Like my body just doesn't like spicy food, period. So it's kind of less of a choice of taste as just like my what my body chooses to endure, endure, right? So no tacos. Yes, I mean American Mexican. You know what I'm trying to say. Like I can probably deal with Americanized Mexican more so than actual Mexican. If that makes sense. Yeah. Where's the other one? Pretty sure it's like way down here, right? Gotta be. Alright, we got a long trip to make. Let's go. Where is he? It's like saying Chinese food is it's a takeout food. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say though. I mean, and like I'm, I get what you're saying, but I'm not gonna fly to China just to try some, authentic Chinese food. Like, it's just not a realistic thing to do. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong, right? But that's not my fault. There's gotta be some like, but I guess at the same time though, if there was a market for authentic Chinese or whatever, we might have it. Like, you know, like just say for like if there's like a bigger market for authentic Italian and stuff like that, right? Like if people actually wanted the authentic stuff, there will be businesses that will sell that. I'm assuming the reason why we don't have it is because people don't want it. Or people don't know that they want it. There's that too, right? Whereas like I'm probably in the latter category. Like I don't know that I want it, but I don't know of any that exists. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm gonna play Rent Rails with Sightless. What should you drop Azure for? I mean, you can still play Rent Rails with Azure with Sightless. Yeah, you can do cold. You can do cold or poison. Are you saying poison? Is that what you're trying to say? Cold. What should you drop Azure for? Are you following the build guide? Also, Narrow's Eye is a better set to use, by the way, for Rent Rails over Sightless, to be honest. But you can do either or. But if you're trying to drop Azurath, I mean, I guess just a regular legendary with a generic aspect. Why don't you just fish on the Pathfinder? An option is better than there in the mini map. I don't like the big map hovering. I don't like it. You said Azure doesn't work with Sightless. No, okay, so you have to like. I'm not trying to sound mean, but you have to read the whole thing. Azure doesn't work with the clone. In terms of the burst, what about that? It's the clone. It's the clone's the issue, not the set itself, but the actual clone, and it's generally really for the pushing part of it, right? And which most people aren't going to really be doing in the first place. But yeah, it can mess up the stagger proc, unfortunately. Blizzard said they fixed it, but they absolutely did not fix it at all. And like that's the problem. But you can just run any generic aspect. So like just go into your Office, like your codex of power, and just pick any random generic aspect. You can do high velocity, you can do no, Edge Masters is actually okay. I would just go with high velocity, honestly, and just call it. Sorry. Oh, Pathfinder is not the big map. It's like the little Google Map direction thing. You're supposed to dot a line to your pin location. Oh, is that? I don't know why I don't do that. Where is it at? Is it under like gameplay or something, or is it under like accessibility? Mini map. Yeah, but where's it at in options? Is where? Oh, there it is. Okay, I actually never clicked that button before, so like, I don't remember. Oh, we'll go ahead and do that while I'm at it. Yeah, I legit never looked at that before, so I'm actually curious. Imagine fixing bugs. I know, right? The sad part is that when they say they fixed it, and they legit did not, or it doesn't work, or like, and I'm not saying that something couldn't have broke between their servers and then pushing it through our servers. I'm sure there's always issues between that when that happens. So like, I'm sure that happens, but I feel like if it does happen, then like, just like let the audience know, like say, hey, we attempted to fix such and such, but pushing it through the servers broke again or whatever. We'll have it fixed, in the later patch or something. Like, let us know that like that it didn't work. I think the transparency with bugs is a problem. Oh, it's a huge problem. And like my thing is, I wonder. I know we like to sit there and like, crap on the devs for it or with it, right? It's like the normal thing to do. But like, I wonder how much of it is really like, like how much of it is really just like from the top with all the red tape and them being like, don't worry about it, focus on like the next project or something. Because I know they're definitely under strict, like really strict red tape guidelines where like they can't even post without permission, and like several, people from the higher ups reading what they wrote before it goes live, PR crap and stuff. But like at the same time, there's got to be some sort of somebody somewhere where it's kind of like, yo, can we just let them do the thing? Like, can we just like can we quarrel the people who are upset about our game and stuff? Can we just not just do that? I know it doesn't like make the game money for them to do that, but like at some point, adjusting the player base or being allowed to adjust the player base would be a pretty cool thing. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but then again, like I said, I'm not saying that the devs are off the hook by any means, and they make mistakes too. But it's like I'm pretty certain that there are some that really do care and like do go work. There is definitely one. I can't name stuff because I don't know if I'm even supposed to say what I know, I guess. But like, there's one specific dev that does a certain thing that I can't say, that is someone who is a blaster, like an action RPG blaster, and was very competitive in Diablo 3 blasting at the time, and literally like a legit blaster. Even when he was doing some like Diablo Immortal stuff, he was like literally, I think at the time, the best demon hunter in Diablo Immortal at the time, in the alpha beta stages of the game. Back when the game was actually like, there was no monetization or whatever, so it was actually, we could just worry about what the game was without it. But anyways, yeah, he was he is doing stuff now for certain things, and it's like when he can't say stuff, I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of things he will want to do and say, and he just can't. And it sucks. Like it really does suck. But I know if he's not saying anything about certain things, like it's not because he doesn't want to. Why don't you try PoE 2? I do. I just don't play it nearly as often because I just don't have the time. It's hard to blast two different action RPGs. Or multiple action RPGs. But I got about a good 400 hours played. And Path of Exile too. It's not a lot, don't get me wrong, like for an action RPG, but you also got to remember I work 2 other jobs outside of this. Like this doesn't pay the bills at all. Like this is, fun with you guys. So it's just kind of hard to, if that makes sense. Like for instance, like I really want to play the expansion, the newest expansion to PoE2. Like I really want to play it, but when it dropped, I was so busy with like work that I just could not. I legit could not spend the time to blast. And you can't play like 50 hours of it. Like you gotta actually be commit hundreds of hours, really, if you're gonna really enjoy a game like that, right? And I just didn't have the time to. So timing is a thing too as well. That's all. Okay, sorry, so you appreciate what I do? I think it's kind of like what happened there at the end with D3. Yeah, Guru. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. So how do we get about getting a Harlequin now, throwing helmets into the cube and using pandemonium chunks on it? I mean you can, yeah. How do you even get that material anyways? What's the best way to get the pandemonium chunks or whatever, pandemonium mats? I actually didn't even look that up. I have no idea. Like I have some, but I don't know how I got them. It's just like, okay. Honestly, I would try to see if you can get. I honestly think the Scoundrel's Kiss is more important. I probably should make sure I make that clear in the guide. I know in the guide, I think I have Harlequin Quest is like number 1 for Heartseeker, but I think in reality, the like getting a Scoundrel's Kiss Mythic might be a bigger deal, or Pang Warriors Mythic might be a bigger deal. Play a lot of. That's part of the reason why you want to join, like you said, a dev team. Join Blizzard or Riot and work on how to do that, because it plays into your satisfactions from the game. Play a lot of teamfight tactics, and one of the reasons why people love the game so much is past transparency from more dog devs. And that's the thing. Like I think the thing is that like when Blizzard back in the day, like when we compare what Blizzard was back in the day into what they are now, right, or like what they are now. People got to remember that Blizzard was a much smaller company, and they ran themselves. They didn't have budgets. They spent as much money as they felt like it. Which, when Activision purchased, or bought out Blizzard, they said that they wasted too much money and tried to bring it, really back for the corporate part of stuff, right? But like back then, they wouldn't release games until it was finished. Like that's how we got the whole Blizzard Soon thing, right? Soon TM or whatever. Like they but they could do that because no one else owned them. They did their own thing. They could speak more. There was no like overhead like that, and so they were able just to make great games because they wanted to. It wasn't about the sheer profit part of it. It was, I like this, let's do this. And obviously now Blizzard has been corporate for a long time now, over a decade. With the Activision purchase and then eventually Microsoft, and it's like at that time it's just it's not the people at Blizzard that was a problem that changed or did whatever. It's the people that are now in charge and the overhead and, stock and, all that kind of stuff where, people that, shareholders and like that, like all that stuff that wasn't a thing at the time for Blizzard, So like companies that don't have that overhead or has less overhead, like for instance, let me give you an example, like Path of Exile. I know people may not when we talk about it like this, but the reality is, like, yeah, they did get bought out by Tencent, but Tencent puts very little hands on anything and just kind of just buys a product and then let them do their own thing, and then they just leave it at that for the most part. But even before they got bought out by Tencent, like they were like Blizzard, smaller company that did whatever they wanted to. So they could push out as much as they want. They can do many more things that they want to do without overhead, right? And so when comparing, I think when we do like comparisons from like Path of Exile 2, for example, and like Blizzard D4, you have to also think that Path of Exile 2 is in early access. They have a lot less overhead. They can do a lot more because they have a lot less red tape, and they're not bound by a budget per se. So it's like it's really hard to compare the two, and what a D14 could actually do if they were in the same situation that the devs at Path of Exile, are. You know what I'm saying? Or a good way to think about it is that can the Path of Exile 2 devs, can Jonathan and them do the same thing that they do now while working at Blizzard, Microsoft Blizzard? Chances are it's probably not, because again, red tape. But it'll be interesting to see how much they could get done. You see what I'm saying? It's much more than just, the devs want to or don't want to or don't like to, or just, it's a lot more than that. I still forgot how I even got into this rant. What we were talking about again? I don't even know anymore. I legit don't even know anymore. You said 1 per new boss kill. I think it's only the boss in Zaberjet. So like this Pandemonium boss. Let to stop Activision and Microsoft for giving their devs less red tape, more freedom. They just don't want to because of money. Oh yeah, well yeah, apps. Yeah, I mean, I mean, the bottom line is like a company has one job, right? A corporation's only purpose is to make money. That's it, right? Like realistically speaking, it has one job, and it's the only way for a corporation to be better than other corporations is to make more money. So whatever happens that the corporation owns that isn't making the corporation more money is sidelined. It's like not important. So whatever, simple, I guess, but like that's kind of the thing. So like when you have games owned by big corporations, that is, yeah. One sticker kill. Actually, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad for. Okay, so you get 1 for opening the chest and killing her, right? And there's not like a material thing for her, is it? Like, how do you know how much material? How many you got? Yeah, there's no tab for that. Ask a question and then you answer about bugs. That's what happened. It's funny. It's like I vaguely remember that. How many keys do I have of this actually? Okay, I got 20. I can farm the crap out of this for a bit. You know what? Let's do that. This is a fun fight, by the way. I actually do enjoy this fight. It's different. I put it that way. Ow. It's not like it's not like one of those like monster bosses, right? You know, like Balal's like a monster, and Butcher, they're all monsters, right? The hideous looking monsters, and then you get this one anime character, dude, right? You get this one Gundam looking you know, character, and you're like, oh shit, you know, this gonna be a fight. Doesn't she have like a higher drop rate for like mythics too as well? Like kind of like Belial. Weird. Oh, it is under gold. Under so it's under currency, not mats. Got it. I'm wondering for like Heartseeker, since we're not really using Azarath or anything. And like for like the non-pushing variant stuff like that, that maybe I want to try to get as much crowd control or something as possible so I can stagger faster, like on charms, but just for like, you know, the end game version, like the end game, because you know, in this sense, it would make sense. This your boss weapon is just the same with high velocity. Yep, that's it. It works like a charm too, man. Like it really makes like cold builds able to like boss well, not just like it being good enough, but like actually boss pretty well. I guess I should probably save like I should save uniques, right? Like uniques in certain slots so I can actually like upgrade them or stuffs. I literally didn't think about think about them. Like I should probably save some uniques to be able to turn into like mythics or whatever. Wait, I gotta do my charms.
I suppose I can do something with it.
How many have I got? Marksman +2. I have only like 1 +2 or 2 +2 marksman, right? I don't know. No, I have a 3 marksman here. I have days right there, but I have marksman there too as well.
Step up to my anvil. Anyone asks, back to it now.
Why am I not using Rapid Fire Bill? Any reason as far as I can show on Rapid Fire? I guess haven't got to it yet. It's only day 3. So ideally Rapid Fire and Barrage. I'm gonna get to Rapid Fire and Barrage this weekend. So I'm really just I'm pretty sure you sleep. I'm pretty sure it's just a replay of the stream right now. That's like what all the big guys do now. They used to raid out, you know, and whatnot, but yeah. No longer do you really see much of that. Oh, he woke up? So he's playing right now. Okay, I use your Rapid Fire. I enjoy it a lot. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna enjoy it too. I guess went with Heartseeker first, just because for one, I want to play the leveling guide that I made, and 2, I know there's more people who are usually hyped about Heartseeker. So I kind of play what's popular first, and then kind of go from there. Would you say this build is considered squishy? I think, well, all classes are technically considered squishy at the moment. Ever since the Glenn's change or whatever, like everybody's kind of like a little like squishier. I wouldn't say this is squishy per se, but I would say that like play it like you would think a range build would play it, meaning like you ideally want to stay at a distance and try not to get hit. Like don't face tank because you'll die, but like you can take a few straight hits or whatever and be fine. Because just don't expect to stand still and like get hit by like 15 projectiles and then, you know, and expect to live, I guess is what I'm saying. But you can build your character to, you know, to be a bit tankier if you want, but ideally people like to deal damage. So it's hard to do that without sacrificing like quite a bit of damage. Tailing's still broken. I'm not surprised. Wasn't it supposed to fix that, or is this, or am I mistaken? There's nothing like 3 ways when I'm still eating boss mechanics and T12 in the bottom. Ethical. Should the filter code doesn't work, by the way, just let you know. It says invalid code. Yeah, we're working on it. We found that out today. Something is being done about it. Honestly, I keep mine simple. I do the max roll like soft, the first one or whatever. Because honestly, I guess as a solo self found, there's just stuff I do want to try to get, and mats are important. So it's like if I got to go back and pick up stuff so I can salvage for more mats, well like that, then I'll do it. Maybe later I'll kind of be a little bit more stringent or whatever, but. Need to save that actually. Also save Beastfall boots or boots in general, really. So I can. You know what? I guess I don't have to do it for now. I can wait.
Back to it then.
Code feels way better than poison. Just switch, and I'm speed running. What build are you playing again? Sorry.
See how it feels.
Heartseeker? You were trying to do poison Heartseeker? I mean, kudos to you,
Do something with it.
but it's not a thing, unfortunately. Like there's like there's multiple reasons why it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Don't go getting into trouble.
Like for one, it's terrible with like the Narrow's Eye set because the clone doesn't get the 5-piece extra. Oh, same as, oh, you was barrage poison. Oh, you're doing cold. Oh, you're doing cold multi shot. Okay, barrage. Okay, well that's good to hear. I haven't heard anyone like talk about barrage yet. Like on my guides, cold barrage at that. It's definitely got the fix, like the multi shot bug fix or whatever. So cold should feel really good for speed farming. Glad you like it though. I can actually kill the boss with a crossbow. Yeah, it's so much better, isn't it? Right? Just literally one simple change, one weapon change, and then all of a sudden, Cold Bill can boss now. Grubber Kitten, thanks, man. I miss when different weapons had different implicits. Yeah, I wish I dislike the fact that they streamlined that. I don't know why they did that. Like I really don't know why they did that. Do you remember when I did Heartseeker? Like from the very beginning? Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I kept it up every season. Back when bases were good. I mean, they're good. I mean, it's good now. I mean, there's been several seasons Heartseeker has been like good. I'm not gonna sit there and say that like I know there's a lot of nostalgia for like the season 4 Heartseeker for sure. But like if we're comparing that Heartseeker to like Heartseeker of today, like Heartseeker today is infinitely better than what it was in season 4. Like no contest. But I do understand the love for when Heartseeker first came out, right? Because that was like the beginning of where it all started. Season 4 was Barber season? No. Season 4 was the no season. It was the season of fixing loot, basically. Loot Reborn. But there was no seasonal theme. Barber was dope though, for what it was. Looking at Heartseeker, how come we don't choose the ultimate? Because they don't do anything for it. That's why. Clone is actually the primary reason why we don't use clone in Heartseeker this season is because the clone doesn't get the 5-piece extra basics attack from the Narrow's Eye, which is where a lot of your damage comes from. So yeah, we think it's a bug. We're pretty sure it's a bug because you know clone is supposed to be doing what we do. So the fact that it doesn't do that is unfortunate, and because of that, it means clone is like hitting for wet noodles for the most part at the end of the day. So I mean, you can put clone in the build if you want. Like if you truly really want to do it, you can, but like you won't notice a difference in your, you know, your clear or your damage or anything. It's just you're just doing it for the visual purposes, right? So that's why. to where do I put remaining skill point. Well, if you're following a guide, it should all be laid out for you. Like, I have a whole macro guide on Heartseeker. I'm probably the person that probably keeps up with it the most out of any like rogue creator. So yeah, if you go to macro or type !_ builds or whatever, you might be blind. I mean, it just should just be the skill tree, right? Like this whole skill tree right here, it should just be the skill tree that's on the site in the planner. Hey, I got a mythic. The razor plate. But it happened though. It happened. Totally, that's what I want. To get hit more, right? To get hit for more damage. Reroll thorns. Yeah, the unfortunate part about that cost is that like it wasn't really stated in the patch notes that you know, crafted mythic from the blast myth is different from anything you do in the cube. So like you can either only have one or the other, which I think it is kind of like, yeah. At the very least, I think they probably should have just bump the number to 2 crafted mythics or something. So therefore you can, like, or at least one, like if you craft from the blacksmith, you get that one, and then if you craft from the cube, you get that one, and then that's kind of it. If they want to roll it that way in terms of like crafted, but I feel like both of them sharing and not really explaining that in the notes or whatever, I feel like it's just not cool. Because that's like one of the most confusing things so far this season that I've had to answer like a ton. And it just literally is just them not saying what it is. When I say blacksmith, you mean blacksmith as well. Like the actual blacksmith. Like this guy right here. You see this guy like, pounding on his sword for like years to 3 years. Yeah, so like the forge equipment, this one, random mythic, yeah, that's considered crafted as well. So if you get one from here and then you get one from the cube, it's all under the same category. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's just yeah, when I meant blacksmith, I literally meant the blacksmith one. That's why he can't wear his Starless, which he got from, probably from like the crafted mythic, right? Like the blacksmith, because that's probably where you're gonna only be able, not only be able to get it, but a higher chance of getting it is from the blacksmith. He probably got the Starless from the blacksmith, and then the other from the other thing. So yeah, so you see how often that is, like how awful that is. Like that's just like not cool. I don't know if they're gonna really do anything like truly about it, but like it's just. Okay, we'll just. I'm just putting a bunch of uniques that I'm gonna use to guess craft a unique with at some point. So I'm just kind of throwing them all in the pile.
What is a Petrus, isn't it?
Jeweler's mythics don't count. Oh no, they do. Anything that doesn't drop, anything that doesn't drop is considered your one crafted mythic. Dexterity, cold damage, GA, scoundrels, worth losing the crit chance. What else? What's the other stat? That's 3. Oh, take off the attack speed. Remove the attack speed. You don't want that, actually. It doesn't even say anywhere on the item. They should at least. Yeah, exactly. Oh, attack speed and life. Oh, well then remove the life then. Wait, how do you get? Wait. Dexterity cold. Okay, dexterity cold. Attack speed. Okay. Sorry. Remove the life for vulnerable. Unless you feel squishy. If you feel squishy, then remove the attack speed. I'd probably say remove the attack speed because you really, you want to at some point you hit the wall with the breakpoint. So I would just say attack speed. Keep the max life. Honestly, if it's max life, you'll feel that and be happier with that. To be honest. I mean, and you said worth losing the crit chance. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. On a ring, it's not that bad. But I wouldn't lose it on a glove or a or amulet. He's actually playing right now. I know. There's not a waking hour he's not playing in the first week of the season, period. I had an ad break. Did I say anything about Jeweler's mythics? Oh no, I was saying any mythic from the Jeweler, the Jeweler, the blacksmith, or the cube. Doesn't matter. They're all of it is considered your one crafted mythic. And you cannot have more than one. But the game doesn't do a good job of explaining that, and it's a lot of the confusion. Oh, whoops. Cooldown reduction. That actually might be useful for something later.
I suppose I can do something with it. Ascari still never rusts.
I can't do that. Humans, physical damage. So I did give him a marksman, but I gotta give up one of my whatchamacallit. So that means I have to refigure something out.
Don't go getting into trouble.
I'm gonna have to re-roll some things. Okay, so it's Lenta that I gotta. So I got Lenta there, which means that Warlow Lenta will have it. phobia. So I need a phobia. Chance to deal damage. Alright, so let's reroll. What's a good way to farm set charms? Honestly, they just like the higher tournament you go, they just kind of drop. Oh, that's an upgrade, maybe. No, it's still the same. Three marksman. All right. But if you want to try to force it, do tributes like Undercity tributes or talisman items. Liminger, what's going on? I'm serving on max roll. I'm about to start league. Rennervale's blood boat. Rennervale's Rogue looks dope. Is it still okay to play? Oh yeah, it's good to play, but just make sure that you find a build you like to play before then, because it's so hard. It's so hard to gear for. Like you can't just pick it up and just play it at 70. You have to like find the pieces, like get their cooldown reduction and stuff like that, and the amount of energy and stuff. There's breakpoints to it. Yeah. What do I need? I need Phoba. It has to be Phoba. Right? It has to be Phoba. Yeah. That was not meant to. Malar has a 1-2, right? Yeah, it does. I'm barely getting Phobia. A freeze. Bubba, come on. I'm gonna run real low on my materials already. Is I wish we can like enchant one stat charms. Then again, I guess the charms is supposed to be the chase or whatever. There we go, Phoba. Do that. So now I can turn this out. So now I got Smins. Shadow damage. Okay, cool. We picked the +2 marksman. That's literally that whole entire thing I was doing just now is for it. How many more keys I got of her? 5. Oh wow, she survived one stagger. Okay. I'm actually curious about something. I just want to see what the stagger rate is with that. I know my damage is gonna suffer right now, but a lot. Yep. Not really much of a difference. Dagger. Try was I was going, huh? The emotes, the dumpy. This ring was close. Was that my keys? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I guess I'll fight it for fun. Oh no, not that. There's an emote of that now. that is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
It's locked.
Okay, now that we did all that. Let's spend some of this Paragon points that I got. That's chilling. I have 45 decks for it. And devious. I'm 40. I could fill out candy a little bit more. Only 6 vulnerable damage. Up so 1 point left anyway. Like another like health thing up anywhere. Oh, there's maximum life over here, I guess. And then we're near enough intel for that. There's an intel there. That's so many points away. I don't know that right now. There's a max life. Stare me right in the face. Alright, now let's try doing a ring. Epic. So many of them so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different ones. I'm sure there's probably like another X-Fall 6. Yeah, got the Starless Sky 7, so it could be any of those. Okay. And it costs. Oh, first. Okay, first try. In Stats are meh. Wonder if I should try. It gave me 4 of the same one. All right, well, at least get at least got something. Good or not. Yeah, see, that's so bad that I can't do that. I just want to roll one. And the fact that it gives you that.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Keep that though. All right, so we'll. I mean, this is somewhat of an up. But if I do, let's say I do. I could check the which myths are dropped and which ones are crafted after the fact. That's a good question. You might have to just make a new tab. Make a new tab for like the crafted ones or whatever. Because I mean, this little tiny little craft at the very bottom right that you have to scroll all the way down to see is not it. Like that ain't it, in my opinion. Let me see. Delete. $204 to 70. 70 is what. Okay. So the reality is, the better play for me would be, honestly, would be to Rose Memories on the Amulet then. But only one that you get the Scoundrel's Kiss. Like Myth the Scoundrel's Kiss. before then, it's better the other way around.
Mainlander.
Yeah.
What brings you?
So, with that being said,
Back to it then.
let's do this. Wait, a weapon. We'll roll with that and that. A SWAT. We'll roll this. Lightning damage off for vulnerable damage, probably. You won't have crit chance, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Welcome to my home away from home.
And cooldown reduction. Well, I guess I was gonna say like it's rolling perfect every time. You're forgetting the fact that it's a mythic. Like, why is it always rolling 6? I can't be that lucky. Masterwork.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Yeah. Or is here. I'm not taking no risk though, so we're gonna put this. Yeah. Dex, nice. We'll take.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
You know where to find me.
Nice. Definitely got a few upgrades. This. I need to farm and get an upgrade for the Adness though. This Adness is quite sad. Yeah, I guess we'll do that at a different time.
Good luck, mainland.
Could probably do the other. Take out the other weapon.
Keep your treasures close.
Oh, there's a stash right here. I didn't realize there's a stash right here. And they're running all the way back and forth. Okay, so we got that. So now I need to make a backup amulet. I'll have velocity on it at some point. Alright, well, let's do regular stuff now. Spent all that time on the stuff I did, but it was definitely worth the upgrades. Watch your Heartseeker drop every Heartseeker attacking yours doesn't. If you do something wrong. You don't have Shudder of Wrathio yet, do you? That's why. Shudder version doesn't have Shudder of Wrathio. don't even know why I checked that. Like I knew it was an offer maker. It gets look weird on the ground. These overlaps. What you say? You should reroll your shot to give. That's where the 5 Heartseeker has Dex physical, res and movement speed. Remove the physical. Yeah, remove physical to R res. There's so many of these spawn there in this one spot. This makes me feel like I'm doing some PoE. I just don't like standing in the circles. Like I really dislike that. You might hit the whirlwind. Just like that's annoying. Is there a whirlwind version of Mighty Throw, really? Is it like skill weaving in this, where you're like weaving in the Mighty Throw as you're whirlwinding? Like how's that work? Or this is just like auto Mighty Throw while you're whirlwinding? time for me to.
You saved my life.
Pretty sure I'm about to go out there. Mr. God. With Moon, the doctor is so is D4 bad again? Not this era, no. I think the season itself is pretty meh, like the seasonal mechanic, but the game itself is actually in a really good spot, or good spot, put it that way. Is I'm a quirk still a bug? It's not supposed to be. According to patch notes. I don't know if anyone's tested it yet though. I was like, this has got to be somewhere around here. Appreciate the follow. Look at auto bomber. You cast 3 of those every 0.5 seconds while trying to warm in. That actually sounds really cool. Not even gonna lie. I see you. I just need one more. Gotta kill now. Destroy the butcher. I don't have like a bossing setup right now. With this, with the new, with what I did on the two-hander. We'll see how T12 feels without my bossing stuff. This mechanic. Also, on using common names in this build, not worth. Not worth it at all.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
There are way better uniques.
There is no escape. You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
That will come back.
Oh, I can do a amulet with high velocity on it. Yeah, I technically do have a backup amulet for bossing. Silly me. I could have been doing that all this time. Is there if I'm a better gym farmer? Is it still Sears Reach jail? Yeah, actually, escalation dungeons, like escalation nightmare dungeons, and try to get like the gym resort or reservoir. And if you can get like a specific one, like you know, like the whatever one you need, you'll get so many fragments and stuff. It's actually considerably better than like Sears Reach. Although you still can do Sears Reach if you want, but like that one is definitely better. Now getting the actual whatchamacallit will be a challenge though, like getting the escalation sigils. I mean, I guess you can craft them, so it's really not that big of a deal. Gotta know that for you to see 3 of them. I should figure out which one that one is. It's like to the right, right? Or is it this right here, branching pathways? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should do the same thing. Before I forget. See how much of this health is left. A minute. I would need to do the one in over here then. I would have grabbed most of the chests on the other one already. Oh, I have 780? Jesus Christ. I know I still had that many. I could just like go and just grab stuff. Not kill anything. Let's fight you. That's quick. Ever traveled down here before? There's never been explored. Way over there. What is that thing? Worm. Gotta get one more chest. Can't find like another. We'll go this way. Worm. Okay. Turn this in. Make a boss killing ring. Oh, boss killing amulet. Oh no, I'm not done. Chris in the city. I think I make a new ring for vanquishing. That's a. I thought that read something different. I was like, oh snap.
And many more to come.
It is done.
I should totally pick the stick. I'm not gonna do it though. 4GA amulet, what? No. So bad. One of the stats is okay, but everything else is so bad. I don't know what this is. Like, this aspect there. Or past increases your primary resource. Primary maximum resource by 11. That's an interesting one. For like ultimate builds or whatever. Did I swap your charm to Pangorgers? Yeah, because I got a better Gladiator's Triumph than I did Pangorgers. But it's still all the same. Alex was going on looking at new Heartseeker. Do you still want a chance to element on the charm for Edna's? You can do it on a charm, or you can roll it on a weapon, like a one-hand weapon or something. So you can either do a charm or temper on the weapon. I think I have it temper on the weapon and the guy. It might be in the charm. Hold on, let me like. I know it's there. I just don't know where. I need lucky hit chance though. No, well, your Heartseeker already has baked in lucky hit chance. Okay, yeah, I have it on the charm. Up to 40% chance to deal poison damage, basically. Yeah, so the character doesn't have to have any lucky hit chance at all for it to for the skill to have lucky hit chance. See, the skill already has baked in lucky hit chance. See, there's 50% chance, lucky hit chance. So you proc it all the time. How's the season? Is it a good season? Honestly, I think the season mechanics or the season mechanics are kind of like a miss for me. I don't really care about the season at all. I do think that a chunk of the changes or quality of life has been good. So found is cool to have now, but I do think that they missed out on like a lot of bugs they said they fixed but didn't. So it's definitely kind of a hit or miss. Honestly, like if you played a lot last season, I think like this season would be worth about a good week, roughly, depending on the class you're playing. Of fun. I don't see people like staying for like a long time for the season unless you didn't play last season, which was the expansion. Doesn't hurt to have multiple different element rocks, right? I mean, it doesn't. Well, it kind of does, because then you're missing something. Because if you have multiple different elements, then you're missing like marksman skills somewhere, right? So if you have multiple different elements, then you're missing plus marksman somewhere. And of course, if you have it here, as a temper, then you don't need it at all on your plasmid. So I won't say it hurts. It just means that you can't get like what you want on it because it's an either or thing. You can't get both at the same time. Thing, not a single narrow's eye on this at all. That's funny. All right, let me do what I need to do because I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. I need to make this my bossing amulet. So we need to change this amulet to for bossing, at least with ferocity on like a two-hander. That is, I don't want anyone like to get confused about what I'm actually doing here. Okay, so I did that. Make sure I did that. What else did I say I was gonna do that? I didn't want to forget.
Fair enough.
So that.
Dear, don't go getting into trouble.
Oh, but you said you can't get the last two charms on marksman. You just happen to have multiple procs. It's not that one. Okay, well, I mean it's fine. Like, just as long as you're not trying to do it on purpose, you're you're good. Oh, there's that, and then I want to.
Enjoy the Isles. Don't drink too much.
Oculus before. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Undercity tributes. Trying to get the other one, like the ornaments or whatever. I don't know if the blue ones can roll that. Or if I can get it from the crafting. Like, I want these so I can get like 5 of these and like turn this into like a whatchamacallit, mythic. But getting 5 of these it's actually kind of hard. Unless I like get a bunch of the yellow ones to do it. Alright, let's. wish we can reroll tributes. That'd be dope. No, I can sell the gambling NPC rate. No, well, can I? I don't think I ever tried to do that. Have I been walking all the way down enough for like nothing? Like a pleb. Plebe. But you were snickering. You like snickering at me, right? You're just like this guy. That was gonna be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You sure can. Look at that.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
So much quicker than going all the way down to whatchamacallit.
We could use some help.
I'm trying to get me reinforcement. Oh, he's already X. What am I missing? Ranks. Diana?
Stronger together.
Okay, it must be Akin.
We need reinforcements.
It is you. But get those things. Check my these. What did I get for it? Okay. I guess get that. I forgot I had a bunch of these caches. Nothing I care about still. Got a diamond mine from one of those. So you're a fan. Alright, I think we're gonna go do my bossing setup now. Gonna try it this way now. We're gonna go fight. We're gonna try to get a better Edna's dagger, so we need to fight Harbinger, and unfortunately, not a fan of that fight. And we're gonna do it on T12. Kind of see how that goes. I was going the right way. Your gloves come from him too. He's gonna ask, yeah. It's more so like killing him before he gets to that first phase where it takes forever to do all those mechanic stuff. Like that's the part that sucks. I don't know if I can kill him fast enough in T12 before he gets to that phase. Maybe? Wow, okay. This is looking good kinda so far. Yeah, I did it. Wow, okay. I'm actually quite surprised that I was able to do that. T12. Get them before the first phase. Yeah, I must have got some like pretty decent upgrades today. I don't think I would have been able to do that before the stream started. All right, we can kill him consistently before his first phase runs out. That's some good stuff, actually, for cold build. I'm not even close to like min max or whatever. Looking promising.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? If you think you've won, this is just the beginning.
No! Spawn the portal. He barely survived. Bro, like spell queued up at one. My HP, yeah, no, right? I gotta hit something. I just need to hurt. Actually, I don't know. Even though I'm like, I really should be trying to go for like a GA on something. Madness rather than just any just regular. Actually, this would be. No, not really. I wouldn't want to do that. I want the health there. Need to have some health. Let's spin the wind back on the ground. How's D3 2.0? Yeah. Yeah, Harrison, then yeah, Barbs are doing it well again this season. Sure. It's been alright. I'm doing solo. We have solo self found now, so of course I'm more interested in that. I wish they would give like little small perks for it though, like little, not like anything like makes people, like forces people to do it, but like, you know, something that's like a little slight boost, like maybe like 10% increase drop rate or something of GAs or something. Just like a little bone there. Or she said it's like a 30% bonus to item drops or something in this solo self found. Oh really? Yeah. I'm just surprised that Blizzard just felt like, I want to say, maybe surprised is not the right word. I guess the thing is just like nowadays, like you see a lot of games that like kind of like expected to do that now, and like even like one that's like a, you know, been like somewhat of a competitor last epoch, right, has a really good, you know, system for that. And before it's like, well, do you know why they removed the affix lower in CD while using core skills? What affixes that? Hey, how's it go? How high pit can you go? Pit. I would say with, you know, are you talking about like with like really good gear, like, you know, like fully spec'd out? Like fully spec'd out, you're looking at like high 130s. Like if you play the right strategy and the high pits or whatever, like high 130s, mid to high 130s. But that's pit. That's what you're asking. Based by reducing a CD by using core skill. I don't remember there being there to fix. In Dotco, like, are you thinking of like an aspect or like a unique? Preparation used to do that. Like preparation used to do that. Like it would reduce all your cooldown skills by using the core skill. Like a regular affix? I don't remember that being a thing. Your collection is locked now. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know why. Then Orange Herald aspect. Yeah, there it is. It's still there. Is that the one you was talking about? Ab rate. It's about 15 years since you heard the song. Yeah, I have a lot of throwbacks on my playlist. This turbo moment. Honestly, that is like really good. But like Twitch Turbo is actually like definitely like if you watch multiple different channels or whatever on Twitch and you want it for a bit, like it's actually a good investment. Brick always happens when it's in response to your question. Yep. It's timed. Twitch knows too. Like Twitch absolutely knows. Mother's embrace. Sort of. Yeah. Is it Wajida? Wajida? Is that how it's said? Wajeda? Wajeda? Are you playing Heartseeker? I might be doing like another update, like a small update on this, maybe. I'm undecided on whether or not I'm gonna like make the I'm doing something like slightly different, but I'm undecided on whether or not I'm gonna like actually do it on the guide. I don't really know if it's really enough of a difference for people to really make the change, or maybe I should make like a different variant so it doesn't mess up people's gearing that they've done so far. I definitely don't want to do that. The second one is correct pronunciation. Playing Heartseeker at the moment, it feels amazing. Ever done the homework? It tests if clone damage is buffed by separate Heartseeker. Yes, I did. I have tested that. The 5-piece is still not working correctly in terms of the extra projectiles. And a lot of your damage comes from the extra projectiles in the 5-piece. So it still doesn't work. I still decided to run with the Shadow Clone, like actually do content with the Shadow Clone and stuff using the planner that I put on Max Roll for it. And it was it didn't feel like it didn't do anything. Like it wasn't any better than not running it at all. So kind of I'm a little sad by that actually, because it could have been something that was helpful, but unfortunately until the 5-piece, until if they fix it being able to shoot the additional bases with the 5-piece, it's dead in the water. Now another banger, right? Another throwback banger. Probably not like as far of a throwback, but it's still a throwback nonetheless. Paul, really? You know what's funny though? Like, for real. Like, typically speaking, when I play like a new game or whatnot, like I typically don't like. I don't like looking like at information or guides or anything at the start. Like I want to go in blind and be bad and figure it out in a sense. I do know that a lot of times, like people, I mean, time is, valuable, right? So like having a site that kind of breaks down a lot of stuff for you is extremely helpful, right? As you know, I work for one that in which I do guides for. But I think personally, I like going blind. Like when I play Path of Exile 2, I read nothing. I don't read up on anything. Like no builds, no anything. I just send it. And I do solo self found too. So I do it like in the most like beat your head into a wall way that you possibly can. And I love it. I love not knowing things and then running into it and be like, shit, damn, okay, I could have did that, right? Instead. But it's more so because of the fact that like I don't get a chance to do that much anymore, right? Like I don't get a chance to really like experience not knowing stuff. Like with D4, like I have to know because it's part of what I do for, max roll and streaming and whatnot. So like I have to know the stuff before stuff happens. So when I play Path of Exile 2, I treat it as if I'm like brand new to it.
That got most of it.
Wait, where's the whatchamacallit? Wait, what? One's ancestral. That's why. I was like, why is the lucky hit value so different between the two? I realized that one's ancestral, and one's normal. Actually, we should just swap it out anyways, just because, like a little like graphic. Definitely need to keep that.
Stay on the pod. Ah, yes. You see power.
You still got to beat up Harbinger a bit more. Tried going in blind in your first Elden Ring playthrough. It was horrible, but also incredibly rewarding. The rewarding part is like the reason, right? Like it's just like sometimes you do feel bad because it's like, man, am I really that bad at this? But then it's like at the same time, it's like it's a learning curve. It's a learning process. So like you feel that much better when you do accomplish the thing, right? I like it. I like it for I see it and I like it on both sides, right? Like as someone who write guides to help people like be able to do really cool things on their character, I enjoy that because I am a teacher in real life, so I enjoy helping and being able to see people also achieve the things that they want to do on like builds. But I also myself like to go blind into games. Get the dagger. Now you know where to get it. Yeah, you gotta fight this thing. Come on the world tables again. This is my third mythic I got from I've gotten from this guy. I've gotten more mythics from this guy than like anyone else I've got that I've been farming with. Don't know why. No, he did it again. Literally, he knew he was getting ready to die, and then he pulled out the like BS cheat spell, the cheat death spell or whatever. Bruh. You know what? Screw Akarath. Oh well, whatever. Literally 1H. Literally. What was that? Obey, what's up? How's that? But then, I like it. I enjoy it. I mean, I play solo most of the time anyways. The difference is mostly now is that like, there'll be times where like later on, or I guess like mid-season or whatever, some people might give me gear or whatever to test out and try new things, or to test and see if like something will be worth it. So, like, only difference is that now that you know isn't a thing. But I've mostly played solo in the past. So yeah. The coolest thing though is you know having its own like solo leaderboard, like solo self-found leaderboards or whatever. Even though I don't really participate in the tower stuff like that, I think it's kind of cool that they have separate leaderboards for that. Right now a few times last season at Circle on Hardcore. Nice. Sure. Boo. Boo. That's actually sick. That is a sick amulet for random barrels. That's a sick starting amulet because like the +3 to all skills is also for random barrels ranks 2, which is very important to have. And you need the GA on the CD on cooldown. So that is a ridiculously good starting amulet, or ridiculously good amulet at the base. I'm gonna get the random barrels probably like next week or whatever. I want to do the other two first, like Barrage and Rapid Fire this weekend. Rendervale's build again. I have it on max roll. Just since we can now play it. And if you can get a seal like a diamond seal or whatever, or seal of diamond, mythic seal, diamond, whatever, you can get it tanky enough to feel comfortable and like hardcore. Because then you'll do like 4-piece Narrow's Eye, 2-piece Sightless. Why am I not running buffer battery on Rendervales? Because I want full uptime on cold imbuement. Because if you have any like downtime on your cold imbuement, you do no damage when the cold imbuement is off. And the only way to get from a cold imbuement is if you run the other variation. And not only that, but we get barrier anyway with the rune, so you don't need to run buffer battery. Some stuff. I don't feel like coming back in here. Want a unique charm that freezes or chills, not be a good optional for what exactly? They're known but with fluidity when I'm using the board. As when weakness, it doesn't show their stats, the green ones. Just every other board and worse and other glyphs, but also work on exploit weakness. I don't know anything about that, honestly. Oh, you mean instead of sightless? I mean, but you get but if you're talking about hardcore, you get damage reduction. If you do 4-piece Narrow's Eye, 2-piece Sightless, you get not only do you get a 60% damage buff, which is basically just roughly what other aspects or charms would be, and you also get 60% damage reduction, which for hardcore is like invaluable. Yeah, like by far the better option for hardcore, like hands down. So I ain't got nothing good there. No. I can't get health on that. Same here. Ugh.
That got most of it.
Alright, gotta go jump back out to him again. Got 32 keys. Alright. I probably won't use all of them tonight. I'm getting tired. You make a death trap. Just so like for death trap, so apparently death trap ended up not being as strong as we were hoping it would be, or we were predicting it would be. I mean, it's still good. Like it's still like death trap is doing death trap things, right? Just the output is not as high as we thought it would be. it shouldn't detour anyone from playing the build, but you kind of know how the community is, right? Where it's like, if a build is, if it was S tier, but now it's A tier, like high A tier instead of low S tier, then people won't play it. Like they'll drop the build. They'll, you know, it's like you will enjoy it, right? If you're already playing it, it's one thing like to try to gear for it is one thing, but if you're already playing it, it's like, oh man, it's so great, so much fun, having a great time, whatnot. And then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, we kind of just found out that it, relative to other builds, it's really A instead of S, right? And it's like, oh no, well, I'm totally dropping it now. So I just wanted to put that out there, just to. In case you know, surprised to see where we have placed it in the recent. Yeah, playstyle. I wish, like, I feel like that's that should be. I wish I see more of that, honestly. Like I play, like the range builds I play, or the reason why I play range builds is because of the playstyle. Like I don't play them because of what tier they're in. You know, I don't choose to write for them because of what's going to be hyped for the next season or whatever. I do them because I enjoy playing range. Whatever, doesn't matter. Flurry is away. Are you a flurry enjoyer? It's really cool to see that. I think Pizza and it's like Pizza, Pile, and like one other guy who's like flurry for life type thing. And like I love that they are like. Wait, what? No, okay, so it opened a portal, but it sent me back to the same one that I did already. So I got jebaited. It's weird. Wait, or am I lagging? What's going on? Got the reset dungeon or something? I want to try Flurry this season after Heartseeker, but can it comfortably also kill bosses in Pit and T12? Well, Flurry is gonna always be like it's gonna always have a harder time on bosses naturally. Like just like Barrage does, like Flurry is going to as well. But it flies through T12 and like everything else. I think if you can do a cold setup, and you can kind of do like a cold setup with like a bossing setup, kind of like how I did with my range builds, where I have like a bossing setup, even though it's cold, and I can still like do bosses comfortably. I think you can, you know, make bosses in T12 like feel okay, but it's gonna have to be with like really, really good gear though, of course. Pickles Doctor, appreciate the follow. I'm mad that my I got jebaited on that little portal. Like for real. Interesting, but is it only I see something. Or 74. Okay. I don't have it on like a ring right now, unfortunately, because just didn't roll on it. But so 79 is where I'm sitting at because that's without the Heartseeker crit chance buff thingy. Got shot in Doom's not really a thing in game. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't really been able to make Shadow and do work for anything past early game. Before he seasons the grass, I wanted Rosa gets top, get some love, but in terms of buff, now they have in the form of a bug and a hard to play it. Oh, he did the mechanic again. Or they're just, never mind. I should have just got the orbs. I don't know why I'm being stubborn. The bug's still there. You mean for the Umber Crux? The Arrow Storm Rain of Arrows Umber Crux thing? Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, 4 seasons ago. Yeah, which one is that? Which bug? Brian, what's going on? Resolve stocking? Oh no, that wasn't 4 seasons ago. That was last season. Resolve didn't exist like that 4 seasons ago. Okay, why did I die right there? Well, like actually, question is, why did I die? Why did I die in mid shadow step? That's what's wild. Again, he's doing a mechanic. I must be slacking. I'm absolutely slacking. Or did I change something on accident? Really wish I would have accurate chance on that, but that's okay. That is all. We shall deal. I don't want to be that guy, but you know you should be dodging instead of face taking. I freaking died middle shadow step though. That is dodging. That's about as much dodging as you can get. You can't dodge more. You can't dodge faster or cooler than shadow step. You just killed me in the middle of it because you know apparently none of our movement skills have any iframes, which I think is really silly in an action RPG game. It's funny because like Monster Hunter and Elden Ring and all those games, like Souls, like you know, those kind of games have like iframes in their dodges and stuff. But for whatever strange reason, they're just like, you know what? We don't need that here. We don't need that. Add in latency. You know, which everyone's gonna have some latency because you know not everyone lives right at the servers, right? And so and then you end up dying in places where you know actually weren't because the server thinks you're one place but you're really another. or you think you're one place and the server thinks you're you're somewhere else, and then you don't have any iframes. So it's silly. It's silly. Sorry, what did you saying that Rapid Fire has still a bug that hasn't been fixed? Ruckus hasn't been fixed. The variant Ruckus. Don't know why they didn't, but yeah. The reason why he brought it up is because that particular variant would be good for poison related build. Without it, Rapid Fire can't really dive into doing anything poison related. So if it worked, you can do a poison Rapid Fire, but because it doesn't, you can't. That's why he brought it up, because you wouldn't use Ruckus on cold for cold build, most likely, even if it did work. Why am I not running poison on Heartseeker for more single target damage? Because poison builds are bad on Nero's eye sets. Like Nero's eye set is awful for anything poison related, because the marksman skill buffs don't buff the poison damage, so it's way worse than cold for Heartseeker. Plus, the clone, you would need the clone to really get enough poison damage to matter. And clone on marksman on the Nero's eye set right now is also bad because it doesn't proc the additional arrows from the 5-piece. So there's all sorts of things wrong with trying to do a poison Heartseeker. As someone who plays a lot of Heartseeker, trust me, if it was even remotely decent, I would have at least made a variant on max roll. But it's so bad, so bad as in good luck clearing T12 bad. That's what I'm that's what I mean. Now this is actually a good one, a slight upgrade for me. I mean, it's still not you need the GAs or anything like that, but it's better. It's slightly better than what I have.
A warrior. How may I serve?
It's down bad. Yeah, it's I love playing off meta builds myself, but that one is so far off meta. We're talking about not can't clear normal difficulty stuff meta. That's a problem. And you can try to run it with Spellbound or Sightless or whatever, but it's still so bad. But is the resolve stacking still going on? No, they fixed that. That's gone. That's why everyone was talking about being so squishy this season, because the resolve stacking is gone. Is there a big difference between Heartseeker and Rapid Fire and Pinch Off of T12 farming? No, not really. It's more so a stylistic choice. And other sets not interesting for Heartseeker poison, as we need additional arrows. I think I already answered that. I mean, pretty much. Yeah. It's just bad. Spellbound, it would not work with Spellbound. And Sightless just doesn't have enough at all to help to help that with Heartseeker. A part of the reason why Heartseeker is so good is the Paingorger's proc, which works with cold, and the additional arrows that also gives the Paingorger's proc on the first hit. And also the Gladiator stuff. So there's a lot of good multipliers that are really, really good that won't translate over to poison. like gladiators won't transfer over to poison at all. Like that only works on direct hit. Hangorgers also does not work with poison. That's also a super big buff to it as well. Shot of Arathiel won't work on with poison with like dot damage because it's a skill damage, like you know a specific skill damage that won't work. So like yeah, it's just like so many things that just would not work. You're left with much weaker multipliers for Heartseeker, for poison Heartseeker. One of the peaceful abuse. I'm still gonna keep up energy when fighting 2 or 3 enemies, especially bosses that have lucky hit sources on 2 pieces. Not sure of what to fix it. Do you have it on your skill though? Like, do you either have energy here for Heartseeker here, or do you have it here? Was the random build was already online yet? Yeah. So make sure you have one of those two. So that's that. Okay. The next thing would be is making sure that you're within range. So if you're too far with Heartseeker, unfortunately with the narrow's eye thing, it's like it's Heartseeker. It's also just like any marksman skills using this set. So apparently they fixed they changed the hovering mechanic, which I think was a good thing. But if you're too far away from the target, you won't get the additional arrows. So you have to kind of be like kind of mid-ranged somewhat, not close, but not like, you know, super far away. To get the bonus. So chances are you might be too far. You might be trying to attack too far away and you're not getting the additional arrows, and then you're not getting your resources back. Trying to fight the boss across the map. Yeah, that's exactly why. I'll show you. I'll legit show you what's happening. Let me get to let me go to a training thing. Where we at? And Tim is, yeah, here we go. Now I did message, like I personally messaged like, you know, the devs and did a recording of this. Like I clipped it and asked if this was intentional. So maybe we'll get it fixed for that or whatnot. But yeah. All right. So check this out. So if I'm right here, you'll kind of see the extra arrows, right? Popping out. And my resources. Okay. You see the extra arrows? My resources okay? Cool. Now if I step too far, like if I'm this far away, all of a sudden I can't get resources and my arrows are only 2. But if I step just inside of that range, all of a sudden, sorry, I'm okay. Too far, all of a sudden I've run out of resources. Yeah, it's undocumented. It's one of those things I found out like day one. like messing around. Because someone said that it wasn't working like at all. Like the 5 piece wasn't working at all. I'm like, not. And so I went to the thing to test it or whatnot. So yeah, just think. So the thing about it is that think about being in mid range. You don't want to be like all up on them because you don't want to die, obviously. But like, don't try to attack from a full screen away. And you can kind of see when it's actually happening a little bit, right? You can kind of see when you're getting extra arrows. Like right now, I'm not getting it, right? I can see the stream is different, and then of course my energy just runs flat. But here you can see all the extra arrows. What I'll probably do is I'll talk about this on like I might should make it something on the Maxwell guide to talk about it. Probably a good idea to do that because you're not the only, because like on my YouTube videos people keep asking, it's like I keep running out of energy and I'm like, do you have the stuff, whatnot, and they're all saying yes. I'm like, okay, you might be not hitting something, but the reality really could be is that they're just attacking too far and not knowing this very thing, right? So I'm trying to think of a good way to. Trying to think of a good way to like. I might try to clip this. Like I might clip it and like see if I can just put it in the actual like planner guide. I'm gonna ask my people and see if that would be okay to like add a link. Because we're not really supposed to do links in the guide, but maybe. All right, well, but yeah, that's that. Man, this would have been all right. There's two, but it has like 2 dead stats on it. It's like a small. This is like a small upgrade, but it is an upgrade nonetheless. All right. Jetta, appreciate the sub. I think I'm gonna actually like head out now though. I think it's that time for me. I feel myself going down. So, but yeah, I'll see if I can make something that makes it easier to talk about with that, because that's a very valid question, and I feel like without making like a video clip, it'd be very difficult to see what that range is or why. So he's got 6 Azareth with double maximum life roll. Oh yeah, I heard that it can roll a second one of the stats. Fix your damage. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like if you're not proccing the 5 piece, then you're not doing any damage at all. Like you're dealing like next to nothing basically. About it. But the part where it sucks the most on is like world bosses. How's the new season? Not. So the theme is rather like lackluster. Almost kind of rather just not it be a season theme to be honest with you. But some of the changes they made to the game are good. Some. I would say it's a lot less hype than last season because last season was the expansion. So I think if you play a lot last season, chances are you might get about a week of blasting this season before you're kind of like, yeah, I might go on and do something else. But it just depends. Like, it's also class dependent because there's been a lot of changes to different classes. Like some classes got a lot of quality of life, and so it's like, okay, cool. I can see myself playing for a couple of weeks maybe. But yeah, that's about that. That's really about it. Sindo says, "Don't know what's happening." All right, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record something, or not really record, but I'm gonna do this on I guess I'll just clip it and then like leave for the most part. All right, so let's talk about this real quick. All right, so they made some changes a change to the narrow's eye set. We used to have to hover to be able to get the 5-piece bonus to happen on it, but we no longer have to do that anymore. It actually auto targets. But there is a slight problem with that, and that is the fact that it's range dependent. So apparently the auto target itself only happens when you're within range of the auto target. So if you're too far out, you actually won't get the piece at all. As you see, there's only like how many arrows I'm firing here. So however, if I walk in slightly further, all of a sudden you see all the arrows kind of happening again. So there's like a mid-range is about as far as you want to be. Otherwise, you will not get the 5-piece bonus, and your damage will fall off as well as your resource. So if you've been running out of energy and you've been wondering why, and you've been following the guide, you got the resource stat, you got the skill points where you should. Then this is the reason why you're running out of energy. So making sure that you are within mid-range, that you're not too far away, and you can kind of really see it when it happens, and you can definitely feel it in your energy when it happens too as well. So just want to put that out there. So hope that helps someone. And yeah. All right, cool guys. I'm gonna head out. That'll be my little clip. Hopefully I can add to the guide. Let's see. Let's raid out to someone. Also, Doc Holiday. Nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's go to how long has Fame been on? 15 hours. Is she blasting? There's Miku again. I went to Miku last time, but you know what? Actually, we can go back to Miku. That's fine. Miku is basically our one of our barb riders on Max Roll. He is the king of whirlwind. That is what he's known for. So we'll jump back over there, show him some love. I'll try to make some updates where I can on the guide, and I'll be back tomorrow evening. Well, I guess tonight, really. Same stuff. Hopefully, we'll get a little bit further in gearing. We actually didn't do too bad today. We actually did get some nice stuff today. But other than that, hopefully, I'll see y'all later on. And as always, till next time.